Right, we are back. Let's play some more Mega Dimension then. We left off, oh boy, I need to do an update. Fucking piece of shit. The console's gonna restart. Will the stream still continue on? Oh my god. I should have checked this beforehand. I don't know, I just didn't think there'd be a console update. And there we go. Okay. So we left off. I believe I've done about 4 of the Rogue Megas now. More Mega Dimension, let's go. Yes, hello Alex. I did the, Tatsugiri Mega Evolution battle while you were gone. Yeah, I was very disappointed by Tatsugiri. It's always a Pokemon I thought was pretty fucking pointless. I do not know why they gave it a Mega. Again, I would have preferred that they gave more Gen 8 Pokemon Megas. It feels a bit wrong for Gen 9 to get more Megas than Gen 8, just because it's newer. Yeah, the console got updated to make Mega Dimension good. No, in all seriousness though, I've been having some fun. The gameplay loop is a bit, like, it's got some cool things, it's got some bad things. I'm a bit 50-50 on the gameplay loop. It was kind of cool to see it in a full sushi food. I cannot even remember what its Mega looked like very well, to be honest. I know it had like 3 of them. It was one of the most annoying battles. It was actually quite easy for me, but this God of War has been just destroying everything. Not hard, just annoying when doing the Mega Rush mode. Well, that's different then. Yeah, I still have yet to do that. I'm guessing I need to complete the DLC to do the Mega Rush mode. Right, we're gonna meet with Corbo. He's giving us the update. I love Corbo, as I've said many times. I've simped for that man quite a bit. I don't know, Corbo's just, he's a top lad, to be honest. God of War just carries the Mega Rush as she's the MVP. Well, that's the thing. She can deal with all the dragon types and dark types, and there's a lot of those. But also Draining Kiss is just so good. Like, again, she was able to deal with Mega Staraptor easily. I just Draining Kiss every time her HP went down. So it's like virtually impossible for her to go down. Yeah, you did the masquerade as him last week. How did that go, by the way? Your Corbo cosplay looked good. So now, most of my Pokemon are nearly level 100. God of War's at level 100 now. And Wish can heal you and your party members. I don't believe I've got Wish. Oh, are you on about the feature? Where you can, like, make a wish so many times? Because you're not able to use items? It went well, thank you. No problem. I mean, yeah, it looks fun. I'm glad you had fun. Alright, I'm gonna talk to my boy. There he is. I love how he's just got like a golden King Gambit. Oh my god. How did I never notice that? Or maybe I did and I just forgot. What a baller. I always noticed that golden Sneasel that he's got. You mean the move Wish? I genuinely can't even remember the move. Like when it comes to moves and abilities, I'm so shit at remembering them. Hold on, let me just... Why do you keep this place so dark and gloomy? He does it for the aura, that's why. He does it for the aura. He's aura farming. He even sits like that all the time because he's just constantly aura farming. No, the dark suits him. Like his dark suit. I see. I can relate. You know, I got the all black dark look. I just realised what would be a thematically very good Pokemon for my character's team is Mega Charizard X, because that's black and blue. Do I want to put a Mega Charizard on the team though? Not really. They've oversaturated the Kanto starters so much at this point. It was until you ruined it by asking. The Prism Tower situation's still one big mystery. Yeah, for some reason it always puts my map up to show me. Yeah, that is a very cool King Gambit statue. Hyperspace Lumiose is continuing to bleed into regular Lumiose. Like I said, it's kind of like a Persona 5 Mementos deal. Charizard being hated, Discord is back. Discourse is back. I don't hate it, I do agree that it's overrated and overused though. But yeah, this is like, seems like a bit of a Persona 5 situation where Mementos is threatening to like, sort of bleed into reality. Like Pikachu, I can get him being overrated, but terrible in that way. Yeah, I genuinely do like all of the Kanto starters. You know, I will stand by that they're all strong. At this rate, the whole city might get swallowed up by Hyperspace Lumiose. We need to find out what's causing this and stop Hyperspace Lumiose from spreading. Unfortunately, there's still a whole lot left for us to survey. I love this guy, by the way. I have not said much about him because he's not a very standout character, but I just love his vibe. Like, he looks really rough, but then he's got that little, like, Pancham and bunny hairy in his hair. This guy's got aura as well. He's like the cool man of few words. He doesn't need to say much, but you know, he means business. That's in fact why he doesn't say much, because he means business. He wants to get in, get his shit done, and get out. Vinny is cool. Yeah, I didn't really appreciate him much playing through the game, but he has. Like, I always like those characters. Now, this is such an obscure character. I don't know if you remember Tyrus Kit from Breaking Bad. He was like one of Gus Fring's top goons. He's the one who died in the room with him when he got blown up. I like characters like that because he just comes in. He doesn't talk to anyone. He just like gives Walter side eyes all the time. He just wants to get in, get his job done, and get out. I really appreciate characters like that who are just like they're massive side characters because they barely talk or do anything, but he just wants to go in, give some people some dirty looks, get his job done and go home. That's it. Like, it's almost like, you know, sometimes, most of the time less isn't more, but I'd say like less is more for those kind of characters. The ones who just like, they don't need to say anything, because they're just all about the business, you know? That's one of my favourite, like, character niches, I guess. Yeah, like, nobody ever talks about Tyrus Kit from Breaking Bad. Like, they remember Victor because he got his throat sliced by Gus Fring. Tyrus is just, like, kind of just comes in, gives people funny looks, gets his shit done and leaves. And I love that for him. Right, we can now detect high-level hyperspace distortions. Right, let's Joe then. I'm gonna need to make some more donuts as well. I need to get 23,000 points now, holy shit. It's a bit like the ZA Royale, where the amount of points you needed to get for each promotional ticket went up a lot each time. Kinda like me on Instagram, which is reassuring to know I'm the sideline person who barely says anything, but people love me anyway. Yeah, that's brilliant. Like, if you can be that kind of person and still be loved, it's pretty awesome. Jesus wept. I feel like do more side quests open as the DLC goes on? Because I do not remember when I came off it there being this many side quests. Holy fuck. That's insane. I'm a bit overwhelmed, so I want to try and get some of them done. But if I leave them, I'll have stuff to like play in bed after I've finished doing the live stream. That's why I'm thinking about just leaving a lot of the side quests for now. So I can just, once I finish live streaming, I can do those while chilling in bed. Because I don't want to do any of the main story. How fat do you think Hooper will be by the end of your streams? Yeah, bro's got really good metabolism. Yeah, I feel like I'm insignificant and unimportant, which makes me insecure, but when I'm at cons, I don't think people have much, if any, bad things to say about me. Honestly, I relate to that, the insignificant and unimportant, and that's why I started YouTube, because I wanted to be, like, relevant and remembered for something. But then I decided, you know what, I'm not even going to try and make a YouTube, like, career out of doing videos. I'm just going to chill and live stream, and if there's only 2-3 people who come in, so what? You need to think of it as, like, I always thought, right, I gotta be relevant, I gotta be remembered. I was so scared of the idea of, like, dying, and then within a few generations my name is, like, lost to history, right? You gotta think about it that, like, you don't need to matter to thousands or tens of thousands of people, or hundreds of thousands or millions, so long as you can just be an important piece of life for just a few people. I think that's good enough. Which is that's kind of what I have to tell myself to deal with that insecurity about being, like, irrelevant and insignificant. That even just being able to make a difference in a few people's lives is something. We got amazing button now, so one of my little icy sessions of wisdom in the live stream again. Occasionally I just have them. I can almost make a 4-star donut at this point. It's why I haven't updated on Insta in months. I look at it and feel immediately unimportant when I see everyone achieving everything I want. Yeah, I completely get you. No, I do get you. It is hard. I think, you know, we as human beings generally want to have some, like, greater purpose. But of course, most of us who live and die don't end up having, like, some great purpose or popularity across, like, a large spectrum of people. Which is, like, it's something that, you know, again, like I said, I would say so long as you can be important to just a few people, it's better than nothing. It might not be as good as you want, but, you know, I guess it's only fair that life isn't always fair. That's kind of the way it's meant to be, but yeah, that's just my icy lecture, though. One of my live stream lectures. I'm not bothering with flavor profiles at the moment. I did see that it showed me the bonuses, the buffs I got from each one. I think you need a really sweet one if you want to get more shinies. But I've only got shitty normal berries now, so I'm gonna get some hyperspace berries. And then I'll try and make some really sweet ones. But yeah, definitely it's one of the ways in which social media can be, like, so detrimental is comparing yourself to other people and, like, how many interactions you get compared to them. and etc. and comparing their lives to you. I'm gonna be honest though, a lot of people only broadcast the prettier shit in their life, right? Like, unless someone's really open and likes to vent a lot, you don't see a lot of the ugliness. You're gonna get 300 plus for any shiny enhancers. Right, I will keep that in mind. I love how these have starters as well, so I did catch a Trico last live stream. I think that silhouette one is a Morpeko. Ooh, an Igglybuff. I'm just gonna go in whichever one interests me the most, to be honest. I got my ass kicked. Oh, I can get a Chingling. I can get a Chingling. I'm gonna get a Chingling, which I'm then gonna evolve into a Chimecho. I fought a Chimecho in the last stream. I said I also got my ass absolutely handed to me by some mega Crabominals that I fought. I got my ass absolutely whipped, whatever you want to say. The whole 9 yards, whooped and whipped. Right, that is definitely a Chingling, isn't it? Like, even the 1-star donuts give me so much time now. I do not need 10 minutes in here. Right, resistance to psychic. There's gonna be a few psychic types in here. So, that Crabominable fight was, oh my god, it was so hard. I was a bit underleveled as well. I had to use so many revives, and it was mainly John Kerry and the Gardevoir carrying that fight. But someone else who dropped into the live stream also said that it's really difficult, so I'm glad it wasn't just me. What donuts would you consider 5-star in the UK? I don't know, I quite like the Tesco ones in like the Tesco baked goods section. They have some good donuts. I don't think I've tried Greg's donuts, I only get like the Yum Yums from there, mainly. At least I don't remember trying any Greg's donuts. Yeah, John Kerry. And there's no way. Do you think my Glaceon could hit this with an ice beam from here? No. Impossible. Impossible. Catch Pokemon undetected. We got 2 really close by, that's convenient. Tesco Donuts could have us transport the powerful Pokemon portals. What are you doing, Glaceon? Yeah. Whee! I love how a lot of the time they just end up committing suicide. To attack these things. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Tesco and I'm gonna open like a hyperspace dimension wormhole with one of those donuts. I do like I will say I do like the aesthetic of hyperspace a bit, because even if it is a bit bland, I think I remembered saying the way that it's grey with like rainbow tints everywhere looks like a holographic card, like it's a holographic effect, which I think is a really cool touch. That it's like basically a holographic effect when you think about Pokemon cards. This is the problem with not much time variety on my team. I need to switch out Pokemon here and there to actually, like... Right, you can go immediately back in the box. But yeah, I'd probably say those are my favourites. It's a cool aesthetic, just wish there was more variety. No, no, I completely agree. Like, I don't know, maybe other parts of Lumios, but then again it would be weird to explore other parts of Lumios, but only the hyperspace versions, only the grey versions of them, and not the real ones. By the way, I'm just in no rush now when I do these, because I've got quite a lot of time, even from a 1-star donut. I need to catch 3 Pokémon undetected. I'm gonna have to use Ultra Balls to do that, I think. But yeah, Mega Chimecho is Psychic Steel, which I kind of always thought it should probably be Psychic Steel. I was actually at a point, working on a fan-made Pokemon region for like a fan game idea. I was probably never gonna make it into a real thing, but I came up with a regional Chimecho that was Grass Psychic, and it was essentially a bit like Chimecho, but a wooden wind chime version, with like some grass growing out of it here and there. Because that would be a cool regional variant for Chimecho, wooden wind chimes. And I think I also came up with like a Roserade that was like grass fire and had like a tiki mask and a torch or something. That's a bit more Hawaiian than Filipino, to be honest. Maybe I should, now that I've actually like improved my drawing though, maybe I should actually go back and revisit some of those concepts and actually draw them. Would be fun to do. But like, man, even when I'm completing all of the research tasks, it's just nowhere near enough points now. So I'm gonna have to do this quite a few times. Whee! How do I level up Chingling now anyway? Does it level up via, like, what level it is? If so, I'll be able to level it up straight away, I'm guessing, because these are very high level Chingling. I'm glad Chimecho got a Mega Evolution to make it a bit more viable though. Because it's always been a pretty weak Pokemon. I just did not think Mega Chimecho would ever happen though. I thought Chimecho is one of those Pokemon that surely they're never gonna give it any attention. They fucking did though. The map isn't too bad to try undetected Pokemon, just the range sucks in throwing Pokeballs. Well yeah, and I had the problem in the other stream where when I started to get close enough to have to catch them, they'd notice me. These Chinglings seem to just be a little less observant now. Chingling evolves with high friendship during the night. Jesus wept. That's like the same as Umbreon then. Do I really want to put a fucking Chingling in my party just to get its friendship up? I don't know if I do. Alright, let's get out of here, John. I will put an Eevee on the team actually to evolve with high friendship because oh, these have all gone down to level 14 now. They were like level 100 in fucking hyperspace. That's insane. Do I want a male or a female Charmander? It really makes little difference to me. I'm pretty sure all of my party are female except for John Kerry. So, yeah. It's John Kerry and his harem of Pokémon. Friendship isn't my most hated evolution method, but I still hate it. I'm not a big fan, but it's not as bad as the bullshit evolution methods they started introducing in Legends Arceus. Those were some bullshit methods. Oh, I've got an Alpha Eevee as well, which is very cool. I need a little bit of a higher level one though. Like my dreams, I'm level 500, but waking up in Leeds for work gets me back to level 14. Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna put this... Who do I want to swap out? Because genuinely all of these Pokemon are very useful to me. Gardevoir has been the most useful. I don't really need 2 ice types, to be fair. Let's just real quick see how much I can level up a Trico. My most hated is Trade Evos. Oh yeah, me too. Because I don't have friends. I'm really happy though to get the Gen 3 starters. I believe in Gen 3 starter supremacy. Trico, Torchic and Mudkip, they're also goated. It's why we all have Kadabra, Machoke, Haunter and Graveler instead of their awesome Evos when playing Gen 1. Exactly. Luckily I was able to help you out with some of your trade evolutions on stream. But you said you can find the evolved versions later on. I just got this fucker up to level 57 by making him scran like 6 candies. Legends Arceus got it right, then had to backtrack out of it, what the fuck? Oh yeah, like how you could I had a Scizor on my team, which was usually a trade evolution, but you used like a cord or something to evolve it, obviously, because there was no multiplayer. That was pretty cool. Yeah, Legends Arceus kind of fixed the trade evolutions, but then they added some bullshit methods, like you've got to have a Pokemon do this move so many times under certain circumstances, like in strong style or agile style or something, or like knock out an opposing Pokemon with this move so many times. Yeah, I appreciate it. I didn't finish it fully until last month when my friend finally played Mega Dimension. You know what? This is gonna sound really stupid. This team has too much green on it. And I don't like that, so we're gonna sub John out. I'm so weird with my teams, like, it had too much green on it, so it was pissing me off. So John's gonna go on the bench for now. He's getting benched. I like Sceptile. Blaziken's obviously my favourite though. Goddamn, Mega Blaziken, goddamn. Sceptile's very cool though. Now it feels weird having Sceptile as my main though, so I'll put Glaceon in as my main. Because Glaceon and Gardevoir are essentially my mains at this point. It's not really John. I mean, I guess he's the one I throw out by default. The way I look at these side quests is, if you're gonna ask me to do something that's a real pain in the ass, where I have to go somewhere and get something specific, I'm not gonna do the quest for you. If this is something easy, though, I'll do it real quick. Oh, what do you think about, Alex, about the release of Pokémon Champions? I've had some pretty mixed opinions on it. Apparently it's like launched with not much stuff, like certain items, popular competitive items and stuff. I really have no like skin in this game, no dog in this race. No, because like I've never cared about competitive. Apparently it's disappointed a few people now, with like the lack of items and lack of a few things, I think. The most ridiculous methods of Galarian Yamask when you had to lower its health to half under a specific spot, or Bisharp evolving, defeating 3 other Bisharp, surrounded by 5 Pawniard whilst holding it. Holy fuck. That is insane. Was that to get Bisharp into King Gambit and Scarlet and Violet? Fuck me. Champions is a cool idea and a way to bring Pokemon Stadium, Coliseum, Battle Revolution into the modern day, but Pokemon these days can be disappointing, so I never bring myself to care for it. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, apparently, like, competitive as we know it is, like, possibly gonna end because of Champions, so you're not gonna have, like, any more new seasons of competitive in, like, Scarlet and Violet, or in Legends ZA, or in... and maybe not even in Winds and Waves. Maybe competitive is just going to be exclusively in Champions at this point, I hear. Which is, I guess, kind of good that they get their own game for it, the people who just want to do competitive. Like, I wonder why, like, people like Wolfie VGC, why do they even bother completing, like, the story of these games? I guess it's to get the fucking Pokemon leveled up to begin with and to get them strong for competitive. But I just think, like, I don't mind if people want to play competitive, but it's like, why buy a Pokemon game if the story and the characters and, like, the gym battles and the league are, like, not even why you're getting it? It seems a bit weird. It's always seemed a bit weird to me. Like, to not get a Pokemon game for the reasons that everyone wants to get a Pokemon game. But, you know, people, it's their own prerogative, really. Evolving Bramblin in Scarlet and Violet requires you to walk with it for 500 steps, but the thing keeps lagging behind you. Oof. And I did not like Bramblin at all. I was complaining last stream that I did not like a lot of Scarlet and Violet Pokemon. I didn't like the sushi one. I didn't like the car engine one. There's one that's just a regular flamingo. I don't like it. Those, like, different coloured parrots with the hairstyles. Don't like them. The pile of rock salt. Don't like it. That Pokédex was so hit or miss, though, because you had so many bangers, like Meowscarada and, like, Tinkaton and the fucking, like, Dough Dog. Whatever it was, like the baked dog. The baked dough dog. But why, actually thinking about it, why did they go crazy with dogs in that game? Because they had, like, the baked dough dog, and then they had, like, the miserable old dog that Arvin had, and then they also had the ghost type dog as well. So, like, that's another, like, petty complaint about Scarlet and Violet's decks. Why did they add 3 fucking dogs to it? 3 dogs? There was no need for that. You love Flamigo. I mean, that's fair. If you love it. I just think it's just a regular flamingo. So, like, it never stood out to me much. I guess dogs are big in Spain. Are they? I don't know. I am cautiously optimistic to replay Scarlet and Violet on the Switch too, though. Because they fixed my biggest issue, which is obviously the poor frame rates, the lag, the poor performance, all the bugs. Some of my biggest issues still remain, which is the lack of outfits, being forced to wear the school uniform all the time. Paldea's world design being a bit bland as well, and empty. The graphics are updated a bit, but not enough, in my opinion. Like, it still looks like an early PS3 game in places. In fact, I'd say that's being kind. Sonic Unleashed is an early PS3 game and it looks leagues better than Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet and Violet is like a 2006 PS3 game, like Sonic 06. Yeah, it's at 60 FPS is way better. Well, yeah, exactly. I just found someone's key laying on the floor. Like, I am very excited to play it because when I played Scarlet and Violet on the Switch, my conclusion was that it was very fun and had a lot to like, but it was heavily flawed and was, like, lacking severely in many ways. So I'm cautiously optimistic to play it on the Switch too this time. Unleashed is 14 years older than Scarlet and Violet 2. I know, which is fucking insane. Unleashed has aged like a fine wine, specifically the HD version. Like, Unleashed is not a fair representation if we're talking about early 2000s. No, sorry. Early PS3 games in the late 2000s, because it was better looking than a lot of the other games out at that time. That's like if a 1999 Nintendo 64 game looked better than Sonic Unleashed. Pretty much, yeah. Why is she calling me Miss Assistant? Oh, I got a nugget. You could sell those for like $5,000 or something. I mean, I'm already got so much money in this game. Fucking count my guap. Count my guap. Maybe Winds and Waves will finally look like a PS3 game. Hopefully. I mean, it does look good from the trailers. It does look very good from the trailers. Though parts of the trailers, you know, like those... The reason I'm convinced is that it's like the Indonesia, sort of like Papua New Guinea, Malaysia type of area, is because there were houses in that game that looked like Adabat from Sonic Unleashed, you know, where it showed like a segment of the game map where it was like the sea, and then there was like these round wooden cottages on like a wooden pier going like into the sea that was like splitting off in different directions. That was very Adabat, so I think we're gonna be looking at like the Malaysia kind of area, probably. Malaysia, I'm pretty sure it's a combination of like Malaysia, Indonesia, Papua New Guinea, a bunch of different places, which is cool. It's very cool. I think I'm very excited for Winds and Waves. It's gonna be rough waiting till 2027 for it, especially if it releases at the end of 2027. That's nearly 2 years. But hopefully they use that time to cook. I'm hoping they use that time to cook. It seems like they're learning from their mistakes. Her reaction. I love how I love the facial expressions as well that your character makes in this game. It hits, yeah, it hits harder. Some quirky NPCs in this game. Very quirky. The side quests are fun. Yeah, my friend was complaining that he thought the side quests were a bit bland. So I got a friend on Blue Sky, well, and on Discord that I talk to pretty much every day. So he's been like updating me on his Legends Legends ZA playthrough. And he said that he thought the side quests were very bland. I think a lot of them are... I always love when this happens, oh my god. I think a lot of them are quite memorable though. Like the filler episodes of the Pokémon anime, yeah, I can kind of see that. Some could be paced better, but they're good in general. Yeah, I will agree with you there. I fucking hate this Pokémon. There we go, that's another Scarlet and Violet Pokémon that I hate. Jesus wept. Ah, you're fucking dizzy. You're fucking dizzy. Oh, conk. Ugh, Yeah, a lot of the side quests are very quirky. They do like their like funny camera tilts and things, though. I think they overuse like the fucking... They like to do like Dutch tilts and weird close-up angles for comedy. I'm probably not going to use that TM. Can you raise friendship with a Pokémon by going to a cafe with it? Like, if I go and drink something at the cafe with this Eevee, can I raise his friendship? I know it needs to have a fairy type move. It's got charm. Does that count? Or does it need to be like an offensive move? It's got disarming voice as well. Bite is so good, my god. So, my my leaf green playthrough, I had a Vaporeon. That Vaporeon fucking carried me. It was mainly Venusaur and Vaporeon that carried me. But that fucking Vaporeon, because it had Bite on it, it just kept making enemies flinch all the time. So that Vaporeon was my fucking goat in my leaf green playthrough. Like, I'm pretty sure there are some battles that I would have failed if it didn't, like, make the enemy flinch so many times. We're talking like it kept making enemies flinch like 2-3 times in a row. Fucking insane. Yeah, Bite got an insane upgrade when it went to a dark type move instead of a normal type move. And that's very true. How do I get up here? I'm gonna go in another mega portal. Hyperspace portal, rather. Froakie here. And we've got some ghost types here. Let's go get some fairy types. I don't have anything to dispatch for fairy types, no. You've seen the vid where someone beat all of Fire Red, Leaf Green with only one slack off and without items? No, I've not seen that. You'll have to send me that video, man. That does sound pretty fun. Pretty funny. I saw someone beat Diantha with, like, a singular Torchic. And I think it was holding, like, a berry or something. And, like, I know Diantha's easy, but I could not beat her with a single Torchic. I don't think she's that easy. Honestly, people were like, so upset that Geeta was such a shit champion. And I kind of agree with them. But I'm also a bit happy because it took some of the heat off of Diantha. It's like, you know, when the Star Wars sequels came out and now all of a sudden everyone forgives the prequels. People have done that, like, with Diantha now. They just kind of forgive her because Geeta's so much worse. Slackoff basically needed a tracked Shadow Ball and used items as leftovers to help it. And Slackoff has Truant, which hinders it. No, this is not the one I wanted. This is the one I wanted. Am I gonna have to climb up the building? Oh wait, no, it's on the other side. I'm feeling this way now with the Mario Galaxy movie, as they're now more forgiving of the first Mario film. Yeah, that was a very mixed movie from what I heard. It was very much like... not got much substantive, like, material, but it kind of, like, relied on references and, like, pretty action scenes and stuff, so it was, like, more of, like, it was trying to, like, tickle your senses, right? Instead of, like, actually do something profound. That's basically, like, the general consensus, it seems like. From what I've seen. People always complained the Mario movie was only references and nostalgia when it wasn't completely that. I wouldn't know as I haven't really watched the Mario movies, but I feel like they're definitely, unlike the Sonic movies, I feel like the Mario movies you gotta be more of a fan to appreciate, probably, where sort of like anyone can come in and watch the Sonic movies. The first Mario movie at least had a narrative, even if it was basic. Yeah, I'm coordinating them. I'm using the Ultra Ball to get the black and yellow in a black and yellow ball. Mario Galaxy is more disjointed and had scenes that could take place anywhere in the story. Yeah, I get you. Sounds like one of those movies that's like very fun but very messy also. The first Mario movie is a comfort film for me, not good enough to be like one of my goats, but still love putting it on every now and then. Yeah, I feel that way about Megamind. That's like my personal comfort movie, but like, it's not an outstanding movie by any means. But it is a comfort movie for me. Right, I need to get my ass in gear. I need to destroy some things. I don't have... This is where I need John, actually. I need Rock Smash. Ugh. Wait, can't you just use any move on these? I can't remember. No, you can't. You have to use Rock Smash. I turn the same with robots, where it's too flawed to be one of my goats. F-goats, whatever that means. But, God, I love watching it. Yeah, good movie. But yeah, definitely not an all-time movie, though. F-Goat's favourite greatest of all time. Ah, right, okay. You put F-Goat once and I thought it might have been a mistake. And then you put it a second time and I was like, no, this means something, doesn't it? So I've got John back on the team already. Now my team is too green, as I was complaining before. Or I should say F-Moat's favourite movies of all time. Yeah, that's also a good acronym. Sonic Unleashed is one of your F-Goat's favourite games of all time. Definitely, yeah, very much so. Top 5 game, I'd say. I'm kind of just running around aimlessly at this point. No, I'm not gonna leave yet. I mean, your Pokémon is Green Party, so who's to complain? Yeah, I prefer the Lib Dems, though. It's sad, though, because the Green Party's taking off. And Ed Davey is not doing fucking anything to propel the Lib Dems. Because, like, his election campaign strategy last year was fucking amazing. But then he just didn't figure out a long-term plan to, like, continue getting traction. So the Lib Dems are just, like, kind of being ignored now. And it's going to the Greens instead. Again, I'm gonna need to switch Pokemon here. But again, Zach Polanski's one of those, he's got a lot of policies that sound nice on the surface level, but then it's like, well, no, that's actually a bit unrealistic. I feel like the Lib Dems are a bit more realistic with their ideas. I've got some boulders over there that I can destroy. I should go destroy those for the research points. It'll only give me 600 though. I need a water type to get rid of this. And it's a specific water type move, isn't it? Ugh. And there we go. There we go. Alright, I just need to destroy some more of these now. How quick did John end up going back on the team? Because I said, nah, he's not actually that useful. And then I was like, oh wait, shit. I can't do Rock Smash now. I need him back on the team. Can hear the wind picking up in the background. I think my mic was picking up the wind last live stream. So I hope it's not picking that up too much. Should we go get an Alpha Pikachu? I heard a shiny sound. Was that a shiny sound then? No, that wasn't the shiny sound. That was like the sound of the item being used. It was a bit different from the shiny sound. I gotta get this on time. There we go. I could do with finding one more floating Pokeball. I don't think I'm gonna find it on time though. Oh, ha! Ah, funny that I say that. Oh, I don't have Glaceon. Why did I take Glaceon off of the team? There we go. Whee! I asked AI overview if the Donkey Kong CGI cartoon can help with an election, and it says it is unlikely to directly influence a modern political election. I'm gonna agree with the AI on that one. The AI overview got something right for once. My boxes are a mess, they are not really organised at all. Why did I kick Glaceon off of the team? Oh yeah, it's because I put John back on the team. That's why. Whee! Also, there was some guy, like, under this bridge fucking dying or something. And I just left him. I'm just leaving him. Like, I'm the hero of Lumio's city, but I'm just gonna leave this guy there, who's like crippled himself or something. Because it's too much of a pain in the ass. Right, I say we should go and fight one of the new mangas. I like the rainbow donuts. Pride donuts. Oh, I need to get over 300 sweetness, don't I? To have any hope of getting a shiny multiplier. I've got no hope of getting over 300 currently. I'm guessing once we get like some upgraded butter. We've got amazing butter now. I want to go and try and fight one of these new megas. So the question marks are unidentified megas or side missions. I'm gonna get something to drink real quick with this Eevee. Sinisty. That sounds nice. Even in game, I'm not gonna get anything from the coffee menu. Whoa, this is such a good view, actually. That's like an insanely good view because it's got the tower. And they give you some treats with it as well. Okay, now that I look at that tea, it's fucking purple. I would not be drinking that. I can only drink milk tea or black tea. Alright, let's go and fight this mega then. Get some more mega stones. Oh, I also need to have friendship to level up, to evolve Chingling as well, for fuck's sake. I don't know if I'm gonna get my ass kicked again. That seemed to be a common thing that those mega crubominals were kicking a lot of people's asses. This is, I can't tell. Oh, that's a Glycopod, isn't it? That is what, water bug or something? Shit, what should I use against this? No, it's part bug, it's gonna be fine with grass type attacks. I think it's water bug. No, we don't want Glaceon. Yeah, it's water bug. Oof. I forgot you're weak to that. I don't know if I've got anyone who can handle this. Fuck, I'm gonna need to change my team. Right, I'm gonna need to change the team up a bit. I think I'm gonna put I just got the moment I get inconvenienced, I just quit the fucking game. Ooh, I can evolve Eevee. So flying, rock, or electric attacks to use. Yeah, I used the flying type attack with oh wait, no, it's part water, so if I put fucking I was gonna put, what's it called? Okay, I was gonna put Delphox on the team, but it's part water, so I need flying, rock, or electric attacks, basically. My Absol's got Aerial Ace, but that didn't show up as being super effective. Oh, I didn't realise Water Bug was this much of a pain in the ass type combination. I did not realise that. Oof. Oof. Do I have a shiny Amora? I do not, sorry. God damn it. I've not got anything that can take this thing on. I did not realise water bug was such a pain in the ass type combination. Alright, let's go. This is gonna be difficult. I don't really have anything that can take this thing. Yeah, I'm fucked, bruv. I am fucked. If abilities were present, that thing would be cucked with emergency exit. I think I might just take the L on this one and come back later. I think I'm just gonna take the L and come back later. At least Hooper liked the donut. Yeah. That's a fair point. Well, I wasted a donut. A lot of these have been difficult. A lot of these megas. Are there any other megas that I can take on? Let's have a look. No, there's side missions. And battle zones, but I don't really care much for battle zones. Is there much point in doing the battle zones? Because I wonder whether I should even bother with them or not. Alright, yeah, let's evolve this Eevee. There we go. I'm gonna feed it some EXP candies, because even though I'm gonna put it in the boxes, I might bring it onto the team occasionally. Because I really do like Sylveon. I think I'm just gonna have the team. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go back to my default team. I need to get some, so I need to go into hyperspace. I need some more berries if I want to make any worthwhile donuts. So I was just thinking about going and making some donuts, but no, I need more berries. Let's go and get some fairy types. I want to get an Iggly bath. So we're right by the Nouveau Cafe. They've got, I was gonna say Griselle and Grisham aren't here, but that's because they've got multiple trucks. So this is truck number 3. Okay, where is this fairy one then? Yeah, that's the one. Oh my god, it's gonna take us so long to get the 23,000 points. Dear god. I'm a bit mixed on this DLC, like, I'm not sure how I feel about the gameplay loop of going into hyperspace, making donuts. I like the mega stuff and the rogue mega battles, obviously. I don't know, it feels like they have yet to make a really good DLC, one that was just amazing. Which is kind of sad, but then again, that feels like the case for a lot of games. A lot of games these days, the DLC isn't really particularly stand out or anything. It's not a bad one, honestly, when you get the hang of Mega Dimension. You ranked it I think you ranked it above the Teal Mask, didn't you? So you said it was like the second to worst Pokémon DLC. I will say it is very much being carried by the new mega battles and the new character interactions. They are very much carrying this DLC. Which is a shame, really, to be honest, because you kind of hoped the gameplay would carry the DLC. I guess the megas are a part of the gameplay, but it's not the main thing that you spend the bulk of your time doing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Mega Dimension is more flawed, but it's got more highs than Teal Mask. Yeah, I do remember you saying that Teal Mask was, like, less flawed, but more mid. That's difficult. I'm not sure which one I prefer. One that's overall mid, or one that's got more highs, but also more lows. I'm not sure which I prefer, to be honest. Anyway, we'll go and get that golden ball, actually, before I leave. Whee! Alright then, come on, John. Nice. Alright, off I go then. Back to the real world. Yeah, like, this DLC is fun because it's more Legend ZA, which I like, but it obviously pales in comparison to the main game, which is a bit sad, to be honest. Right, if I go to sleep, the portal's gonna change up in the morning. Ooh, maybe I should get a more pack home. I'm not sure what to do. I'll go make some donuts for now. Yeah, I have no hope of getting one with a high enough sweetness profile yet to get shinies. Wagwan, Mr. Raymond. How are you doing today, Mr. Raymond? I was just complaining, that this DLC is kind of carried by the mega battles and the new character interactions, but everything else is kind of mid. It definitely pales in comparison to the main game, which is sad. Like I said, I'm enjoying it because it's more Legends ZA. But yeah, I'd wait till the post-game legendaries to try and get shiny modifier donuts. Yeah, I will do. I don't think I could possibly get them this early on. Right, let's go to sleep and then see if the portals have changed up. Oh my god. I still need like nearly 100 Pokemon to complete my decks. And that's just the regular Lumiose decks. You've also got you've also got the Hyperspace decks, which is over 100. And it's 106. And it's gonna be higher than that because there'll be a few legendaries. And mythicals. Jesus wept. Well, you. Not too bad, not too bad. I wish you could decorate this room more, like personalise it. That's the, Gen 3 with the secret bases. And especially in RS, that was the only time we've ever gotten, like, bedroom customization. Well then, that wasn't even bedrooms, it was you literally had secret bases in, like, a treehouse, or in a fucking cave. That was so goated. They used that feature once, and just never brought it back. Another feature that was really cool and underrated, that they've only brought back once, was being able to change your throwing style for when you throw a Pokeball out. They introduced that into Sun and Moon, so you could, like, give some personality to the way you'd throw it. And they only brought that back for the Scarlet and Violet DLC. If they could bring back customizable Pokeball throwing and customizable bedrooms, that would be fucking goated. But they're not gonna bring them back because it's not something that loads of people are demanding. So basically I'm just gonna have to get fucked. Like, they had student dorms in Scarlet and Violet, and you just couldn't even decorate them. What a waste. Right, let's see if the portals have changed up now, though. Imagine if you could customize your age in a future gen. That would be very cool. Yeah. Never gonna introduce that, though, but it would be cool. Yeah, they've completely changed up the the portals now. Which one am I gonna go for? Let's see. Water types. Grass types. I think I'll go get some grass types. Oh yeah, I want to sell some of the things I've picked up. Nah, I'm just like I said, I'm stacking bands here. Count my guap, count my guap. Right. I was thinking about what I want to live stream next. I don't think I want to live stream Pokémon Violet. I don't think I'm gonna do that, because live streaming this has been nice, but I'd like to just be able to lay in bed and play a Pokémon game for my next playthrough. I will probably live stream either Stellar Blade or the new Rune Factory. It's gonna be one of them, I think. It'll be one of them. I've been saying for months now that I'd live stream Rune Factory 6, and I just haven't. Wait, no, this is the water type one. Oh, fuck. Where's the grass type one? What if you live stream Sonic Forces? Oh my god. Yeah, that's never happening. At least it would be a short live stream, because that game was like... That game was only like 3 hours long. Which, even if it only cost £30 or something, that's still insane that it was only 3 hours long. Right, I need to go around this way. Or what if I live streamed Sonic 06? Oh my god, that would be miserable. Because at least Sonic Forces I could get it over and done with. If I did like a speed run, I could probably finish it in an hour and a half. Sonic 06, I'd be there for a while though. Would be a funny 4-part review ranting about it whilst playing. Yeah. That's very true. I just want to get to the next mega battle already and progress the story. Better yet, livestream Project 06. You know, a lot of people act like that game fixes Sonic 06, but I'm gonna be honest, nothing can entirely fix Sonic 06 unless you do a massive fuck-off rewrite. And also, like, change the character models, because the character models in that game were hideous. Like, absolutely hideous. You can't fix Sonic 06 by just, like, getting rid of all the bugs and glitches. It's impossible. So, honestly, Project 06 would probably still be similarly as miserable to play. Because you've still got, like, the weird bestiality shit with, Sonic and Elise. Mr. Ramu, as someone who's not familiar with Sonic, is probably just thinking, what the fuck? They've got, yeah, the weird romance with Sonic and Elise. They've got, like I said, the abysmal writing full of plot holes, which isn't entirely their fault. There's gonna be plot holes when you do time travel. It's just unavoidable. Yeah, it's just really shit. Would also be funny to see you do a movie commentary on the rise of Skywalker. Yeah, like Mauler. Have you ever watched Mauler? He's also Welsh, like me. But he did, like... He's insane. He must be ill in the head. Because he did a video essay critiquing The Last Jedi, because he really fucking hated that movie. But it's like a 3-parter. And each one is like 3 or 4 hours. I don't, like, even the worst Star Wars movies, like The Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker, I don't think I could critique for 10 hours without starting to repeat myself. I could probably do like 3 hours tops. I know you quite enjoyed The Last Jedi mode, didn't you, Alex? I was gonna say it's better than Rise of Skywalker, but I never even watched Rise of Skywalker, because by the time that had come out, I'd given up on the sequel trilogy. I know most of the plot and most of the scenes from Rise of Skywalker, though, from watching the video essays on it. And then let me say, it's not inspired me to watch the movie. At least The Last Jedi tried to do some interesting things, I'll give it that. I think I've been on record as saying, though, that somehow Palpatine has returned. Has gotta be, I think, probably one of the worst, if not the worst, fucking piece of dialogue in movie history. And that's not an exaggeration, I genuinely think it might be top 5 worst, possibly the worst. Ah, you fuck him. Did you think Luke was character assassinated in the sequel trilogy? A little bit, which is weird, because they managed to make... They did a similar thing with Obi-Wan in the Obi-Wan show, where he was, like, kind of dejected and didn't want to help. And he was too depressed and miserable to do anything, and it was about him, like, getting back into the game. But Obi-Wan had more understandable reasons to be the way he was in that show, because his whole order was fucking massacred. He had to go into hiding on a desert planet shithole. As far as he knew, he'd fucking killed someone who was like a brother to him, and basically left him to die via burning to death. So, like, I feel like there was more excuse for Obi-Wan to be too dejected and traumatized. They didn't character assassinate Luke by making him dejected and traumatized and, like, disenfranchised with the Jedi. They did that with Obi-Wan and it worked pretty well, because it showed, like, his anxiety and how much Order 66 had fucked him up, obviously, and he lost all of his friends and someone who was like a brother to him and had to go into exile. Luke was just kind of like... I mean, they character assassinated Luke before he became a miserable hermit, because they character assassinated him by having him try to kill Kylo Ren over, like, some intrusive thoughts while he was fucking dreaming. Whereas, like, Vader had committed mass genocide, like, actually just fucking slayed children for the love of the game, so that there would be no more Jedi left to, like, re-inherit the Order. And Luke was like, oh yeah, no, there's still hope for this guy. Like, Kylo Ren just had a few bad intrusive thoughts, and he was like, yeah, I'm gonna kill a child now. So I'd say they more so character assassinated him by doing that. But even then, Obi-Wan was handled better, his mental health problems, because they still didn't make him into a complete dickhead. Like, he still had that good nature about, like, he wanted to speak out and help, but he was just forcing himself not to because he couldn't be caught. He couldn't risk being caught. They assassinated Luke's character by just making him a miserable piece of shit. Instead, it should have been like, he wanted to help, because it's in his nature, but he was trying to suppress his good nature. That was what they basically did with Obi-Wan Kenobi, and that worked. The Last Jedi is the Sonic Frontiers of Star Wars movies. I'm gonna disagree with you there. I kind of understand that comparison in the sense that both are heavily flawed ones that tried a lot of things new. I think Sonic Frontiers had higher highs than The Last Jedi though, and its lows were nowhere near as severe or frequent. I want to try and get like a Rookie D or a Corvus Squire because I very much like Corvus Knight. It's a good evolution. Good ass evolution. And no, I'm not gonna do this though. If it's just like a fucking... I've got to search for someone. Besides, it'll just be returning it to its owner. So I won't get to keep it. Naveen's just like, hello, you said my name, what do you want? Yeah, I don't know why you'd even think to call up Naveen, because he knows about clothes. So, oh yeah, he's gonna know who owns the scarf. It's like calling up a phone tech person to ask them, who do you think lost this fucking phone? I mean it in the sense where it's got aspects I love about it, but then aspects I don't like about it into one, but still leaving with good thoughts about it. That's fair enough. I left with very mixed thoughts on The Last Jedi, and it was slightly more bad than good, to be honest. I've got to watch the Mall show, though. I know they just premiered the first 2 episodes. Animated Star Wars is so fucking back, because, like, I did not care about the new seasons of Star Wars Visions or Tales of the Jedi. I'm not helping to find Leon. They can get fucked. I just hate this Pokemon so much. It's just such a bad Pokemon. How do I evolve it though? Because I want to get it in its evolution in the Dex. Honestly, I would be happy if they retconned the sequel trilogy and there wasn't a consistent plot for the whole trilogy. Yeah, same here. My main sort of problem was that they undid the arc of Anakin being the chosen one by even introducing a sequel trilogy and a new evil. You're undoing the prophecy of Anakin Skywalker being the chosen one. Like, if it ends with Return of the Jedi, that prophecy's intact. And then there was the whole Force heal bullshit, which makes, like, all of Anakin's plight to save Padme from dying fucking pointless. Because, he could have just Force healed her the whole time. That was such a bad mechanic. And, like, Force Awakens was the least terrible of the bunch. But even then, that was because it played it far too fucking safe. Like, beat for beat, very similar to A New Hope in almost every meaningful way. with small changes here and there, honestly was more like a reboot of A New Hope. So even the only half decent movie in that trilogy was like a reboot, basically, of an old movie. Yeah, I think they should just retcon it, to be honest. Alright, let's see, which mega portal should I go through next? Not mega portal, hyperspace portal. I keep getting mixed up. Let's go and get some fairy types. I think that if they just went with the Uson Von, which would be pretty good from Legends, they could have made a much better trilogy. I don't know much about Legends, so I don't know much about that. I know, I will say I'm glad we didn't get a George Lucas sequel trilogy, because if he did the sequel trilogy, he was gonna bring Maul back for the sequels. I much prefer, though. Disney have made a lot of fuck-ups. The fate that they gave Maul in Rebels, though, was much better. What's done with Maul is much better than if he came back for a George Lucas sequel trilogy. What was done with him in the Clone Wars Season 7 and Rebels, I will give Disney massive credit for that. And they seem to be handling him well in this new Maul show as well. So, like, at the same time, I am glad we didn't get the George Lucas sequel trilogy. Where I think it was going to be Maul was the main villain, and it would be like that hot red and black Twi'lek woman was going to be his sidekick or something. What are your thoughts on the Mandalorian and Grogu? Not seen the show, so not got much to say. No, neither have I, to be honest. It's one of the few Star Wars shows I've never got into. Also, this is nice, we're changing it up for once, instead of these bland grey environments. I never thought I'd be glad to be in the fucking sewers. But it's a refreshing change of pace. No, I don't have very strong thoughts on The Mandalorian. I was surprised that they kind of dropped the ball with, was it Season 3? The newest season? Because Seasons 1 and 2 were so loved, like so universally loved. I was surprised they dropped the ball on Season 3. That's what I've been told, at least. I'm gonna be honest, I don't care much for the new Star Wars shows coming out these days. Like obviously I watched the final season of The Clone Wars, because The Clone Wars is goated. I watched the first season of Star Wars Visions and thought it was a cool concept, but I wasn't interested to watch anymore. And I've already complained about how the Tales of the Jedi and Sith and Tales of series is too short to achieve anything interesting. Like, obviously I watched the Obi-Wan Kenobi show, and even though the general consensus was that was mid, I'd say it was very messy in places and had a lot of weak parts, but it has some of the highest highs in all of Star Wars. That's my hot take. And the way it handled Obi-Wan's arc was very beautiful. Acolyte Mr. Ramu I did not care for. I never cared to watch it because I don't care too much about the Old Republic. But then I saw clips of it and I thought, my god, yeah, this is shit. The Andor series is a bit of a weird one because it's like one of the most universally praised Star Wars projects, but only like about 4 people have watched it. So like, everyone who's watched Andor will tell you that it's a masterpiece, and that it's like some of the finest writing ever done in Star Wars. All 4 people who've watched Andor will tell you that. But I wasn't interested in it, to be honest. Which is interesting, because I'm very interested in politics. Like, I always defended the more political episodes of Star Wars in, like, the prequels and the Clone Wars. So you'd think I'd be really interested in Andor. I didn't care to try it, no, I'm gonna be honest. I don't care for most of the new Star Wars shows. Again, though, I will watch Maul, because he's one of my all-time favourites. Oh, and I didn't watch the Ahsoka show either, because I think the Ahsoka show should have been an animated cartoon that adapted the Ahsoka novel, rather than a live-action show that took place after the sequels. Also, I don't like Rosario Dawson as Ahsoka. But for the Ahsoka show, it really should have been the novel adapted into a cartoon. But instead, they shoved that into the Tales of the Jedi series, and only had like fucking 2 15-20 minute episodes to do anything with it, which was not long enough to do anything remotely interesting with it. Right, I need to catch 3 Pokémon undetected. I get sidetracked from my goals yapping. This is where it's where you're gonna see how annoying the mechanics are. Because to get close enough to catch them, I'm gonna have to reveal myself. I shouldn't really waste Ultra Balls. Actually, no, if I've not done any damage to them, though, Ultra Balls are the best way to go. Book of Boba Fett. Boba Fett was the book of everything but Boba Fett, in my opinion. I watched like 3 episodes of that show and then gave up on it. The Star Wars TV shows are very hit or miss. Because, like, I will defend that the Clone Wars is a fucking masterpiece, obviously. I'll defend Rebels as... You know what, this is a hot take. I'd say Rebels is almost a masterpiece, though. It's very underrated. It's not quite a masterpiece. I'll say Rebels is more consistently enjoyable than the Clone Wars, but the Clone Wars has higher highs than Rebels. Kind of like what Alex was saying with these DLCs, one of them has higher highs but lower lows. One of them's more consistently enjoyable but a bit more mid. Rebels was more consistently enjoyable, but it did not have some of the biggest highs in the series. But, like, I'll defend Rebels as being fucking amazing. I'll defend the Clone Wars as being a masterpiece. The Obi-Wan Kenobi show, while messy, had some beautiful character writing moments. And it gave Obi-Wan a beautiful fucking arc, as messy as it was. That's about it, though. I do not care for anything else Star Wars TV related, other than those 3 things. Bad Batch Season 1 was great, but then I kind of just gave up on it after Season 1, because it couldn't hold my interest. Never mind the book of Boba Fett, what about the movie of Boba Fett? There's a Boba Fett movie? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I've not been keeping updated on Star Wars. There's not a Boba Fett movie, though. At least not that I remember. Yeah, Acolyte did look so shit though. And I'm not one of those people who think it looks shit because of the woke. Like, it just looked... It was everything but the woke that looked shit to me. Everything but the woke. Yeah, you're joking. That's the thing with my tism. I tend to, like, take people a bit seriously. I can be a bit slow like that at times. I also asked if AI overview what if Starmer ended up in the Mega Dimension portal in Pokemon's headache. He would find some way to appeal to the reform voters, hoping they'd free him. In the hyperspace areas. I'm imagining, like, encountering a Mega, and just, like, he'd be curled up in the fetal position, sucking his thumb. Please, I am not equipped to take on this Mega, and I need to find a way to escape. What do I do? Calls up Donald Trump or something. No, I don't want anything from you, Starmer. You didn't help me invade Iran, and quite frankly, I was very disappointed in you, so you can stay in the hyperspace portal. Because, quite frankly, these NATO allies of ours, they've not been allies to us at all. The United States of America is getting a very bad deal. So you can sit in that hyperspace portal, and you can think about your actions. Oh, this is a Rust Syndicate woman. See, I can do these side quests. I'll do these if it's just battle me. If it's like go to the other side of the map to find a fucking person or a Pokemon, then I'm like, no, you can fuck off. Like, kiss my ass. I'm not gonna do that. Funny how he simped for Trump when he won, and now he's like, I was cringe over a year ago. The thing I always said about Starmer, simping for Trump and like trying to please him all the time and be nice to him, is I said it'll only last for so long, because the moment you don't go along with something Trump wants to do, that's it. You get thrown under the bus. You're like you're scum. The moment Starmer said, no, I'm not joining you in Iran, it was gonna be obvious that, like, Trump would try and push him further and further to do things that he wanted. And it was gonna be obvious, always, that there was a point where Starmer couldn't be pushed any further. Because it became, like, too chaotic, the shit that Trump wanted him to do. And it was obvious that was gonna come a point where Trump would disown him because he's not going along with his shit. Because his requests are getting too unhinged. So basically, Starmer was just like, that year of friendship they had was Starmer just trying to desperately delay the inevitable. But, like, it was always gonna happen the moment Starmer disagreed to go along with him on something. Also, AI Overview told me Starmer could potentially assist in managing the chaos caused by Rogue Primal Groudon and Primal Kyogre. Would that be true? And Starmer would likely work with characters like Corbo from the Rust Syndicate. He'd work with Corbo from the Rust Syndicate, yeah, he'd work with basically everyone. Just because, like, he's gotta take all sides and please no one in doing so. Like, Corbo and Jacinth would be arguing, and he's trying to, like, well, I can see this argument from both perspectives, and personally, I think both sides make very good points. Fucking... oh god. Like, it's so funny as well, the fact that, like, everyone just had, like, a week of sticking up for Starmer because he didn't want to invade the Middle East. Like, he did the bare minimum, And then for about a week or two, everyone was like, yeah, defending Starmer from Trump. Like, realistically, Starmer would be in the Gala region, though, with Chairman Rose, and he would probably, like, take a very weak stance against Chairman Rose. He would not do much to help. I love asking AI overview the stupidest questions. You can ask me what to tell it and see what it says. Oh, that's a good, shit, I can't think of anything. If Nigel Farage had an evil team, or was like a rival, how would that play out? Something like that, maybe, I don't know. Steel can't be poisoned. That's what she had to tell me. That's like the most worthless thing that you could, like, that's the most worthless hint that you could give me. I'm gonna be honest, I don't care for what she's saying. I don't think she's saying anything of importance. That's a good question, actually. How would Trump deal with Team Plasma? Because Team Plasma's in New York, isn't it? So how would Trump deal with Team Plasma? If Nigel Farage led an evil team in Pokémon, let's call it Team Reform or Team Exit, it would likely focus on disrupting the established Pokémon League structure, advocating for regional sovereignty, and aggressively removing established metagame Pokémon. Right, we're only gonna use fucking Galarian, proper Galarian Pokémon. We're not gonna use any of that foreign muck. His playstyle would be disruptive, populist, and highly confrontational. Do you think, like, Reform voters would be like, go into, like, the Galarian fucking Pokémon stadiums and, like, shouting slurs at fucking Charizard? Shouting racial slurs at Charizard because he missed a shot? Something like that. AI told me his choices would be Obstagoon, Aegislash, Unpheasant, Toxtricity, Colossal, and Ditto. Yeah, I can kind of see that. I don't know where it got Ditto from, though. I guess because Nigel Farage is just like a ball of fucking slime, like Ditto. Nah, that's a mood though. This Pokemon's just pissed off because someone stole its treat. Ditto Normal represents a chameleon-like ability to switch between political personas, acting as an adaptable outsider. Yeah, to be honest, Nigel Farage is a bit reptilian, isn't he? Or amphibian. I believe people generally compare him to a frog or something. Farage's team would not be evil in a cartoonish world-destroying sense like Team Galactic. Instead, they would be a chaotic populist force that breaks the established rules, leaving the landscape fragmented and uncertain, declaring that they won by causing an earthquake in the Pokémon world. I kinda wanna do this side quest even though it's another fetch quest. You just need to, like, find this little baby snack, though. Because it's upset that it lost its snack. That's, like, kind of a mood. It's kind of a fucking mood, to be honest. Jesus wept, it's also taking so much longer for me to get to each rogue mega now as well, because I need so many more research points. Like, usually I'd get to the next rogue mega in about an hour. Nearly 2 hours in and I still haven't reached it. Alright, so let's do this electric one then. As for your Trump approach to dealing with Team Plasma, would likely focus on framing them as radical environmentalists or terrorists.
Now that's Sleepy Joe Biden. I heard he was hanging out with Team Plasma. Nancy Pelosi, she's funded Team Plasma. These no-good Marxist Democrats. Chuck Schumer, he invited Ann into his office. He invited Ann, and he invited,
fucking what's his name?
He invited Getsis into his office. And that's what these Democrats do.
Universe-first economic and energy policies. But in actuality, they just invade Pokémon Iran. Team Plasma rigged the 2020 election against him for Sleepy Joe Biden to win. I love how you're just giving me this lore of these fucking insane scenarios. Law and order response. Given his tendency to use federal law to target perceived enemies, Trump would likely treat Team Plasma as a national security threat. He might push for aggressive law enforcement action. Yeah, sounds about right. Oh my god. I think he'd simultaneously complain that, like, Nancy Pelosi and Hillary Clinton funded Team Plasma, but then also say they were shit at trying to stop them because they're weak on crime. Or something like that. They funded them and they were trying to stop them, but they were shit at it. I sometimes type what junk is in my brain for a laugh. No, I don't blame you. I every now and then will ask the AI the most random shit. Oh god, it is funny though. Ah, fuck. It's nice that we're changing things up again, though. Like, those those samey maps were getting a bit old. You know, do you know actually what would be an improvement to the hyperspace? It would be a change that you wouldn't have to change it up very much. But you know, like how the different floors of Tartarus are very, like, in Persona 3 are, like, very similar to each other, but they'll change up, like, some of the colour palette. Like, they could have even just done that, like, it's a different colour palette sometimes when you go in there, instead of it always being the, like, holographic grey and rainbow. Just, like, literally anything to give it a bit more variety. That's what I mean. Yeah, like, if they'd handled hyperspace like they did Tartarus in Persona 3, where it's like each block of Tartarus is like a lot of the same shit, but different colour schemes and different vibes and aesthetics. If they did that for hyperspace, it would be a lot better, because, like, hyperspace is so samey that I was actually, like, pleasantly surprised to be in the fucking sewers for once when I went through a hyperspace portal. It should not be that samey that I'm like, oh yay, cool, we're in the sewers now. Even something as simple as colour palettes would be a huge improvement. Exactly. I wonder if we'll ever get... I forgot you could walk through these doors. These walls, that they're like false walls that you can walk through. I wonder if we'll ever get, like, a truly amazing Pokemon DLC. Because, like, even the best one, Crown Tundra, was not, like, stellar or anything. It wasn't, like, amazing. It was good. It was just good, right? But, like, it was good. That was it. Yeah, I wouldn't say it was amazing or anything. They've got a ladder here, but I can't go up. Oh, because it's to get to the surface. I have still got nowhere near enough research points to unlock the next Rogue Mega Battle. Fucking hell. Have I caught an Electrike before? I'm not sure if I have. Why did I use Dig? That's gonna take ages. I also asked what if Water Wipe was in ZA? Hold on, I'm getting fucked over here. It just keeps hitting me. And it said ultimately his character arc would likely mirror his show journey, starting with a good reason to enter the illegal Pokemon trade, only to be consumed by his arrogance and pride. Yeah. Walter White was like... You know how he blows up that fucking room and kills Gus Fring? It was actually Walter White who set off the secret weapon and, like, almost crushed Lysandre to death. Like, you think Lysandre set it off and, like, got almost crushed to death in his own base before coming back. No, that's just what Walter White did. Oh my god, we talk about some random fucking shit, but no, honestly, I love it. Alright, let's get out of here. I can make some more donuts as well now, because I got berries. It also told me that his Pokemon would be Zoroark, Glimora, Weezing, Alakazam, Crocodile, and Metagross. That makes sense, to be fair. It should give him, like, the blue Reggie, because it's got, like, a blue glass look to it. It looks a bit like the crystal meth he makes. Is it Reg Ice? I know it's actually ice, but, like, it looks a bit, like, blue and glassy, like crystal meth. Alright, I'm gonna make some more donuts now. Where the fuck is my phone? Mr. Raymond's just been chilling and, like, just wondering what the fuck we are going on about in the chat. Alright, let's make a donut. Or Suicune would play a role because it's from, you know, Pokemon Crystal. Oh my god, I've never even thought about that. Should I do, like, I've been drawing, should I do, like, a redo of the Pokemon Crystal cover, but add, like, Walter White in the fucking Pokemon art style? I still cannot make a 4-star donut. We're getting really close, though. My god, this is starting to drag now. Yeah, Pokemon Crystal cover with Walter White in the fucking, like, the retro Pokemon style. I think Putin would launch a 3-day special military operation in Pol. Is that supposed to be Poland? Pokey Crane. Now we do have some elite conversations in these streams, though. As for Jesse Pinkman, his would likely be Weezing, Quillfish, Sableye, Smeargle, Zoroark, and Arcanine. I can see Jesse Pinkman liking the cool, like, edgy, boyish Pokemon like Zoroark and Arcanine. And, oh my god, the fact that it said Quillfish as well, literally, because, you know, the fucking scene in Season 2 where people think Jesse killed that, like, smackhead with the ATM machine, and Walter White was saying you can use this to, like, appear like a blowfish now. You make yourself out to be bigger than you actually are to scare people away. So yeah, he'd have a Quillfish just for that dialogue reason. Gus Fring would have a Blaziken. Gus Fring would have to have a Blaziken on his team. There's no way he wouldn't. Oh my god. Represents his desire to protect the innocent, like Brock or Andrea, and his deep need for loyalty and friendship. Yeah. Brock would have a poison-type Pokemon on his team. But it's because Walter White sneaked it on his team to poison it. Oh my god. Like Walter White's using, like, Roserade petals or some shit to poison Brock. The thing is, canonically though, Jesse Pinkman probably did play Pokemon, and he probably thought that, like, electric and fire types were, like, the coolest shit ever. Like, canonically, Jesse Pinkman was already playing, like, Sonic 06 and Little Big Planet. Yeah, that sounds about right for Gus Fring. Galarian wheezing, yeah, because he's like a very corporate man. I mean, it's not really hard to guess that Gus Fring would have a chicken on his Pokemon team. Which reminds me, you can search up, someone did like a Pokemon fucking Breaking Bad Pokemon like chip tune song, and it was like a Gus Fring battle. And there was like a Breaking Bad like chip tune remix or something. Right, which one should I go into? I'm gonna go into this steel one here. Yeah, firefighting type chicken looks polite, but is highly dangerous. Mirroring how Gus hides his ruthlessness behind a friendly restaurant manager exterior. Yeah, Gus Fring would be like a twist Pokemon villain. Like, you know, the one you see throughout the game and he's very friendly to you. And then you find out later that he's actually the villain. He was the villain the whole time. Yeah, Galarian wheezing fits because it's very, like, industrial and corporate. So that would obviously fit. Oh, for fuck's sake, I think I have to go up on the roof. Oh no, it's down here, okay. Wait, where the fuck is it? How did I lose it that quickly? Oh, it's here. God, imagine Walter White's Alakazam fighting Gus's Blaziken. No, Walter White would send out, an electrode and it would use self-destruct. Last chance to look at me, electrode. Ah! Oh my fucking god. Ooh! They've got a Tinkertink here. I'm glad I came here to the Steel type area, because I fucking love this Pokemon. One of the few Scarlet and Violet Pokemon that was a massive hit. They've got Tinkertink and Tinkertoff. Alright. Honestly, a Mega Tinkaton would have been so cool. I think they should have given Tinkaton a Mega instead of the fucking sushi fish. Whatever it's called. Because that is such a shit Pokemon. Real Jim suggested if any Simpsons character owned a Tinkertoff, it's Maggie. God, I have not watched The Simpsons in so fucking long. I know you are still somehow managing to keep up to date with it though. Didn't you say there's like been a little bit of a redemption arc in the later seasons? Yeah, Tinkertoff is literally like Amy Rose, fucking pink little creature with a massive fuck off hammer. I'm saying little creature because did you see that like news outlet thing that described Amy Rose in the next Sonic movie as being the pink creature that's infatuated with Sonic? A bit, the 30s are better than the 20s. Yeah, but it's still not like anywhere near like the peak that it used to be at, right? Or even as good as like the season 10s or whatever. Another, funny that you should say that Tinkertuff really or Tinkerton really fits Amy Rose. I've seen so many pieces of art of Hilda from Fire Emblem Three Houses with a Tinkerton. Because Hilda is has got pink hair and uses a massive fuck off axe. So I've seen so many pieces of art of Hilda Three Houses with a Tinkerton on a team. It's very cool. I love collaboration art like that, where they take a Fire Emblem character and give them a Pokémon that fits them. Right, I need to fucking get over here somehow.
Wee! Wee!
There we go, I made it, because I can't just jump onto this 2-foot high platform. Because you can't jump 2 fucking feet up in the air in these games. Also, would you guys mind if I started doing some of these hyperspace missions off stream? Just so I can, because I've spent the last 2 hours now trying to get enough points for the next rogue mega battle. It takes so long to get enough survey research points now. So, if you guys wouldn't mind, I'm probably gonna do some of this shit off stream in future. Not at all. Yeah, it's not exactly the most riveting stuff anyway. Right, let's try and find this last gold Pokemon then, if I have time.
Wee!
Alright, what happened in the Pokeworld Wars? Oh my lord. I'm not even gonna go into that. Right, where is this fucking golden... I'm not gonna get the golden Pokemon. I don't have enough time left. Oh, it's up there. Oh wait, no, it's not the gold one. It is a very large one, though. Oh, fuck! Right, let's fucking absolutely race to get this. No, I'm fucked, I'm fucked, I'm fucked. Ah. Oh well, can't win them all. Right, I need to do one more hyperspace portal at this point. Fuck me, this is dragging. That's why I just want to do some of these off stream, because it's really starting to, in the first 3 streams, I didn't need to get too many points. So it wasn't taking me so long to progress. It is fucking dragging now, though. I guess that's one thing about the gameplay loop, is that going through these hyperspace portals is not as fun when you're having to do fuckloads of them, because you need to do fuckloads to get enough points. That makes the gameplay loop less fun. So actually, ironically, the gameplay loop, in a sense, started off better and got worse. Because now I'm having to do more of these portals to get to the boss fights. To get to, like, the meat of the DLC. My boxes are a fucking mess. Jesus wept. Oh my god. Oh wait, can't I, like... How do I select multiple? There we go. Ah, why didn't I start doing that sooner? That makes things so much easier. Oh, that's so much easier. God damn. How do I evolve Tinkertuff then into Tinkerton? Is it one that evolves just by leveling up? Because I don't want to waste the XP candies on it. Oh, Fairy Steel is such a goated type combination. No, it is actually, like, so busted OP. A lot of the, like, professional competitive players have ranked Fairy Steel as being the de facto best type combination. I know Water Fairy is also pretty high up as well, as one of the best type combinations. Water Fairy is a very cool type combination, but there's not many that are Water Fairy. I believe it's only Marill and Primarina. Fuck it, I'm just gonna look up how I level up, how I evolve Tinkerton. Tinkertuff, rather. Right, yeah, I need to get to level 38. There we go. I forgot earlier as well, some person just came into the stream real quick, asked if I had a shiny Amora, and then just laughed. I mean, it's rude, but I've gotta respect the hustle ultimately. Alright, I'm gonna level up this Raichu as well, because there's a woman outside of Quasartico who you can fight, who has an Alolan Raichu. And I am hoping that if I finally beat her ass, then she'll give me an Alolan Raichu. I am hoping. Right, where is Quasartico again now? I always forget. I know it's somewhere in, like, a little off center. The fact that I've spent so long playing this game and I still do not know the map very well, that's actually insane. I don't know if that's just me being a retard or if they didn't do a very good job with the city design. It could be a mix of both, to be honest. I think it's because a lot of the city looks very samey, so like, that's why it's hard to know where you are a lot of the time in relation to other places. Right, in Pokemon Platinum, I managed to give my Raichu Dig, so it was fucking busted overpowered, because it could take on other electric types. I'm gonna see if I can teach if I've got a Dig TM to teach this Dig. Like, Dig is such a basic move, I must have a TM, yeah I do. There we go. I am hoping to get an Alolan Raichu from this woman now, because Raichu is already one of my favourites. Alolan Raichu now, look at this lad. Just fucking surfs on his tail. Such a goated design. And I love how they made it like a bit of a brownish, orangish colour instead of like the regular orange. Alright, yeah, I need to have only a Raichu in my party. Right, hopefully I should be able to take her on now. Oh yeah, we're both at the exact same level, 64. There we go. The committee to highlight Alolan Raichu and generate excitement. This Alolan Raichu, or well, specifically Alolan Raichu, has his own fucking hype man squad, and that's cool. Yeah, I'll happily give you my shitty Raichu. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Raichu, but it's such a common Pokemon. Alolan Raichu, on the other hand. Right, nice. It's called Fluffy. Fluffy. Oh yeah, so superior. So superior to normal Raichu. I should level these up as well. Or do they? I hope they don't level up through like friendship or something. Because then I'm just wasting EXP candies on them. Not level up, evolve rather. I know I've got to use like a moonstone or something to evolve Clefairy into Clefable. See if I've got a moonstone. I've got so much shit at this point that I should have one. Yeah. Oh, still so many I need to get. I'm getting them though, slowly. Slowly I'm getting my decks there. Okay, the only evolutions I don't have now are Espeon and Umbreon. I'm gonna be honest though, Espeon is kind of mid. It's a bit overrated. Oh yeah, that's what I can do actually. I can evolve this Quilladin. And then I'm gonna release it because I don't like it. Right, we need to get to level 50 for the shiny gem. The DLC did at least rectify that one thing. It used to be, I believe you used to have to get to level 100. Now it's level 50, research level instead. Not gonna lie, I was having another depression fart today, but your stream has been fun to watch whilst I do the Splatoon 3 Splatfest event. Well, I'm glad to know that my streams helped cheer you up a bit. You know, that's what I'm here for, the streams. They're for myself, obviously, and for others, you know. Bring some joy to my life and maybe other people's lives. I was just saying I'm getting the decks up little by little, but I'm still so far away from completing it. I should go to Wild Zone 20 though, because there's a lot of like high level Pokémon I can catch there. I might not have, probably be some I haven't yet caught. Yeah, you can catch starters there as well, and I have not caught Tepig yet. I've filled out Chikorita and Totodile, but not Tepig. Let's go have a look. See if I can get a Tepig. I really do like this Wild Zone a lot. Probably my favourite. We've got an Alpha Medicham. I don't believe I have caught Medicham before. I'm just being absolutely harassed here, but it's always fun to use, Mega Absol. Oof. Oh yeah, there's also the ZA Royale, which you can still do. I know you've got to finish the ZA Royale if you want to get Eternal Floette. So I'll have to, much to my dismay, I'm gonna have to finish the fucking ZA Royale if I want to complete the Pokédex. Oh, and this tapping is already level 54, so I can just evolve it twice straight away. God, it's a shame because Tepig is so good, but Pignite and Ember are just so ugly. I actually like Tepig though, it's kind of cute. It's just ruined by its poor evolutions. Right, let's go to a Pokemon Center. I've got so much fucking money that I can just buy whatever I want. It makes no difference. No, shit, I didn't mean to buy them. I meant to sell them. Oof. Alright, let's see how far my Pokédex is now. $146, and I believe, yeah, it's about 230. Well, it is 230, but I know there's the mythicals that are added after Zygarde. I think it's like Mewtwo and Diancie. So I've still got like about 90 to go. 80 to 90 more or less to catch. Oof. I do one more hyperspace portal though, and that's it. I should have enough points to fight the next Rogue Mega. Let's see. Oh, there's a Keyboard here by itself. I guess I'm gonna do this side quest then. Oh, thanks, little guy. Alright. As long as it's not one of those piss-take side quests. Oh yeah, okay, I'm just doing a survey. That's fine. More or less, I guess. Do I know of any other drinks similar to protein? Honestly, I can't even remember which one. I barely ever used like the iron, calcium, zinc and carbos, so I'm not sure. Any answer was good, I guess. I thought I had to answer one that was most similar. I believe protein is to raise, like, it's either like attack or defense. Which one is it? I feel like attack. Noted, make sure to follow the usage instructions. So I got it wrong then. Make sure to let your Pokemon know what you think. Would I recommend protein to a friend? I don't fucking know. Well, that was easy enough. Like, I really should use these items more often. Protein, calcium, HP up. It's just, it's easy enough without them though, so that's why I usually forget to use them. Because this game is easy enough without using them. I'm gonna have to go up on top of this building. Or through here. I'm not sure. Yeah, there we go. I think I've caught Klefki before, but I'm just getting it again to do this, catch 3 species of Pokémon. Oh, the Dodog! Let's fucking go. It's the Dodog. I fucking love the Dodog. Dodog. No, no. Right, I need to catch an alpha as well, and then I should be good to go. I hope I can find an alpha here. No, if it's part of the available quests, there must be one here. Oh my god. Oof. I hope I find an alpha. There we go. Because it would be an annoyance to have to go into another hyperspace portal. Jesus wamps. There we go, I've got enough points, finally! Fucking finally, the fact that that has taken me nearly 3 hours to get enough points. Holy fuck. That's insane. Right, now we go to the hotel this time. So that's this is gonna be our 5th Rogue Mega. I know that there's, I believe, 10, so we're gonna be about halfway through the DLC now. Oh, we have to deal with Jason again. I've got no problem with that. I've got no fucking problems with that. Of course, Corbo doesn't like fucking dealing with her. Alright, let's get Dodog out. Dodog. Look at this thing, I fucking love it. Again, another one of the Scarlet and Violet Pokemon where they actually hit instead of missed. Dodog! Just how can you not fucking love this thing? absolutely fucking peak. That's brilliant. Right, let's evolve into the one. And there we go. I think his evolution is even better as well. Becomes like more well baked. Looks very sweet. Literally. Dog. Let's fucking go. There we go, I finally fucking thought up of another nickname. So the only nicknames I did was May for my Frozlass, and obviously John Kerry. Old John Kerry. We're gonna name this thing Dog. Should I start using it and like call it out? Just go Dog. I'd actually have like another thing then, as well as John Kerry. It's another like inside joke from the streams. Dog. DD. Double D. Double D. Should I call him Dog or just Double D? And specifically, if I call him Double D, should I actually spell it out, Double D, or just but 2 Ds? That's a good question. There's one person still watching. That one person in chat, what should I call him? I could call him something like Dog. So it's Double D and also Dog. 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 Oh my god. Well, I can change its nickname at any time if I decide on something better. Right, I think I'm gonna have a break and I'm gonna go get a drink. Hot drink, I'm gonna make myself a cup of tea and then I will come back, do this rogue mega battle, and then I think I'm gonna call it a night. Wow, I'll be calling it a night quite early tonight. It's like only just gone past 9. I did start a bit earlier though tonight, so... Right, you get to, see one of the most esteemed members of the Icy channel, and that's obviously the chair. I'll stack some Pokémon on here again. I don't even know if anyone's still here. Says one concurrent viewer still. No one in chat though. Yeah, chat's been dead. Not even any mention of the chair. People usually, specifically Mr. Ramu, hypes up the chair when I leave. No, I don't mind if it goes a bit quiet, like, so long as, you know, it was busy for a little while, so it's nice to have it for at least a bit of the stream. Okay, I'm gonna do this one last boss fight, and then call it a night, I think. Okay. Okay, that's just a side mission. Ah, she's back. I hope they both just have a fucking scrap. Yeah, that's true. Actually, Laban would just make it worse. Oh my god, they're really arguing about coffee, of all things. Trying to play off your coarseness is some lovable quirk. I'd say it works on me. Oh my god. That's a good reaction image, actually. I'm gonna do a Kiyosama. Well, actually, both sides make good points in this argument. Oh, I've just been called spineless. That is the accurate Kiyosama run, though. Got no spine. That is Stama for you. Ugh. Oh, okay. Okay, please do. Oh, well, there we go. Actually, the enlightened centrist route. I just took the enlightened centrist route, and I got them to both hate me. I'm literally doing a Kiyosama. I'm uniting both the left and the right against me. Oh my god. Literally just did a Keir Starmer, just both sides it and then made them both hate me for it, for trying to please both sides. That's brilliant. Right, I do enjoy the 2-on-2 battles. Unstoppable forces. And the fact that we're just doing this in a fucking hotel lobby. Oof. I'm just gonna dig up the hotel floor, or Lopinians rather. Oh yeah, this fucker's part flying, so there we go, I can ice beam it. Jacob at the time. Jason's time, yeah. That was very funny, the interaction between the two of them. I basically, like, did a Keir Starmer and didn't take a side. Which in turn made them both hate me even more, which is what Keir Starmer does. It makes both the left and the right hate him. Even a lot of the centre as well. Thanks, autocorrect. They really love fist bumping in this, Le super tournoi de Jason's Infinity. I'm busy. I have an actual job. And weirdly, they became friends. Like, that's what I am enjoying this DLC for, is that most of the characters, main characters who never interacted with each other, they're giving them interactions with each other. It's kind of cool. After she, not wrong, she did foist that responsibility onto us. The fucking facial expression. Oh my god. This bitch is Margaret Thatcher if she was a Pokemon battler. No, wait, I said the CEO woman's Margaret Thatcher. She's Margaret Thatcher but based. The CEO woman is just Margaret Thatcher but boring. I'm really gonna draw Grizel at some point, actually. She's gonna get fucking design. I'd like to see that drawing. Yeah, I've been drawing more Pokemon lately. I noticed, you liked the one I posted on Blue Sky the other day, which was a pleasant surprise, because I didn't think you used that platform anymore. I also drew some shit out of my character and Emma, who I've not really simped for much throughout these streams. I kind of just like managed to come to appreciate her more towards the end of the game. That's the reason why. She's just so adorable, like her animations. She's just the cutest fucking thing. Mr. Raymond's back. How goes it, Mr. Ramu? I played both sides like Keir Starmer and then made both sides fucking hate me in turn, just like Keir Starmer would, during an argument. That was quite funny. I lurk on it every now and then. Fair enough, I've got like 260 followers now, so like it's not dead for me on there. I get more engagement on there than Twitter. Well, I've quit Twitter at this point, because I get no fucking engagement. But on Twitter I've got about half the followers. I still got over 100 followers on Twitter. I started like posting a little bit on Twitter again for the first time in ages. The whole time, like that whole week that I was back, fucking no one noticed I was back. So I just stick with Blue Sky now. I mean, people say it's dead. I get way more engagement over there though. People on Twitter just ignore me. Right, yeah, next time though I'm definitely gonna do some of these hyperspace portals off stream, because it takes so many points now. It took me 3 hours to get to this boss fight. Blue Sky is kind of boring for me, not gonna lie. You do need to be following, like, I'd say at least 150 people. But of course, it's kind of hard to find that many people. Like, I know you, Mr. Ramu, would more so use it for, like, politics or memes. So it's a bit hard to find lots of people. But if you're into gaming, there's a lot of people on there who just use it for gaming and cosplay and anime shit. So it's easier. It's easier to build a community if you're into that. You need to be, obviously, have a lot of followers to get the engagement, and also be following a few people, so your feed's not fucking dead. It took me 3 hours to get to this boss fight. That's why in future I'm gonna do them off, some of these off screen. It doesn't matter which donut I use for these, does it? I still can't remember, to be honest. Yeah, Blue Sky is like, you've gotta curate your feed and your following to make it like actually not boring. Ooh, Meowstick. I'm so glad they gave Meowstick a Mega. That's awesome. Because Meowstick's a good Pokemon. And it's a Gen 6 one as well. Right, Psychic, isn't it weak? I think I should use Absol then. Is Psychic weak to Dark? I believe. Meowstick can learn different moves depending on whether they're male or female. Yeah, this is the... oh shit. No, the female one is... I'm pretty sure this is a female one. Oh no, female ones are white. Okay, so this is a male one. No, that's a good Mega. That's edgy as fuck. That hair, it's got like the Makoto Yuki fade, the fucking long bangs over its eye. Yeah, this thing's a fucking edgelord. That is sick. Oh, this one's a lot tougher as well than the first few. Right, let's Mega Evolve. Oh, I'm so fucking glad I put Swords Dance on this Absol. What in the fuck? Oh, okay. Holy fuck. It does now that you mention it. What does? I don't know which of the things I said that you're referring to. It's bangs, yeah. Makoto Yuki luck. Just look at its eyes as well. It's got some edgelord vibe to it. This thing is fucking seen shit. Maybe Pokemon Donald Trump made it go to Pokemon Iran. Fucking hell, that still did so much damage to us. We've almost got it. Ah, fuck this again. And it's literally got like a sliver of HP left as well. Jesus Wamps, how the fuck do you avoid that? Oh! I got downed myself before I could finish it. That's rare. That doesn't often happen. Okay then. I need to take better care of myself. Oh, I can mega evolve. I should do that, really. Ugh. I think we need to get in here to avoid it. Its attack. Yeah, that's what we needed to do. Okay. Oh, come the F on. There we go. Mega Meow stick does look wild. Yeah, it's got elements of male and female. It's like half white, half blue. It's a very cool Mega. I'm glad that they gave some good Gen 6 Pokemon, some good Megas. So for once it wasn't God of War that was carrying me. And I'm gonna get some even better butter, aren't I? This thing's gonna have more fucking butter in it. Supreme butter. Yeah, I'll fucking whack a Supreme sticker on it. Do you remember Supreme? No, fucking no one wears that now. Same with Bape. Fashion evolves too fast for me to keep up. I just wear whatever I want. Why would you, like, only wear, like, the shit that's trends? That's boring. You're a sheep. Kill yourself. If the butter is the product of someone's subconscious thoughts, we're asking the real questions here. At what point are we gonna have, like, a different meal? It's gonna be the same bullshit. No one complains about it anymore, though, now. We're prisoners who've gotten used to the prison slop. Miss Jason is very kind, but she'll also fucking step on you, which, if you ask me, is kind of a good thing. Yeah, well, no wonder you don't have any friends, you precocious little fucking shit. You're like 5 or 6 years old and you talk. You talk with all these big words. How Twitter views Pokemon fans. We've gotten used to slop. Yeah, that's what they'll say. I'm a good little slop consumer. It's just cool to hate Pokemon at the moment with a lot of people. There we go, they finally fucking said that her mum's Diantha. I've been like this whole time. I've been like, can you just admit that it's Diantha already? They keep saying, my mother, she's so important. This kid's mother is so important. There we go, they finally fucking said it. Thank you. I'm guessing we're surprised that it's Diantha. Me liking ZA means I'm a cattle who consumes slop from Mega Giant. I'll say, if this is slop, it's some of the best slop Pokemon's put out in a long time. Yeah, no shit, it's her, but they like skirt around it for the first few hours of the DLC. This kid's fucking theme song even has a leitmotif of Diantha's battle theme. But they're like, oh, my mum's someone super important. Yeah, this kid's mum is like so important. We're not gonna tell you for hours though, as if it wasn't obvious. Diantha's finally gotten her redemption now that she's no longer the worst Pokemon champion, and Gita is. I heard that Diantha actually recommended Gita to the Pokemon League because she didn't want to be the worst champion. As soon as Gita came in, Diantha she was just like, well no, I'm no longer worst champion now. I can retire. I'm gonna fucking retire. Like when they hide who L is. Yeah, I guess I didn't. Yeah, they say, oh, I'm L. It's like, well, yeah, no shit, it's Lizandre. Diantha joined the Marvel Cinematic Universe. She's gonna be in the new Avengers Doomsday. Honestly, at this point, the MCU has gone to, quite frankly, such shit that if you put a Pokemon character in the movies, I probably, like, I wouldn't even question it at this point. I guess we're gonna get another brief from Big Man Corbo. Small King Corbo, rather. Oh, okay. Well, this is fucking eerie. Tactical leader within a multiverse alliance, said AI overview. We're chilling in the void. This is me at 3 a.m. I'm sorry, this is supposed to be ominous. It's just so silly, though. It's so silly. It's so funny. Everyone's having creepy dreams. It's like we're having a BG3 moment. We're having the shared dreams. Oh, no, Naveen didn't have one, but Leader had one. It's my new wife. It's my new wife. I drew some very fine art of my my OC with her. Oh, I love this little shit so much. It's so cute. And Emma's so cute as well. How can you not think she's adorable? What was Mr. AZ like? He was a 10-foot tall war criminal from 3,000 years ago. But we kind of just gloss over the war crimes because he committed them thousands of years ago, so it's like, who cares? So AZ's had this plot of land for thousands of fucking years, man. Yeah, we basically had to clean up all of AZ's mistakes from the fucking ultimate weapon. And, like, the only one in the group who, like, got even a little bit annoyed with him was Naveen. Everyone else was like, oh, yeah, sure, it's fine. It's fine, AZ, we don't expect, like, an apology or anything. You know, you fucked us. You fucked us royally, but, like, yeah, we'll fix things for you, you old fucking shit. Now look, I say this as someone who likes AZ. That man, he was a top driller. But that part of the game was just a little bit weird. Hey, these hyperspace berries are the only berries that have any use. She's just so wholesome. So smiley and wholesome. Imagine if we were that forgiving to Trump. Honestly, America kinda was, in a sense. I mean, boy committed an insurrection back in 2021, and then we're like, no, actually, we'll re-elect you. We'll elect you. I thought it was Jova for him, right? Like, even though Biden wasn't the most popular, and it was them two running, and everyone was, like, worried that Biden was going to shit, I thought, it should be alright. Bro committed an insurrection and got accused of, like, convicted for, like, 34 crimes. He's toast. No, they forgave him. They forgot. No, big man Corbo. Corbo is, like, even shorter than my character. Allowed him the second term like nothing happened. Yeah, it was, like, actually crazy, because you'd think, like, a man commits an insurrection, you'd think he'd be toast at that point, but, like, that is a very uniquely American thing that they could elect him again. And it's all because, basically, Biden's attorney general basically just fumbled the bag on prosecuting Trump, and he was like, no, I don't want to get too involved. Like, I want it to be a fair process instead of, you know, just fucking slamming the hammer down on his orange noggin. He was like, no, let's be fair, or we might rile people up. Let's take it slowly. So, fuck that guy. I forget his name, but fuck Biden's attorney general. Like, because that guy fumbled the bag so much, like, we could have had Trump in prison, but instead we have the most cucked timeline now, where we're at war with Iran. And they said that would happen if Kamala got in. They said, Trump's the anti-war guy, we're not going to go to war with Trump. Honestly, just... America deserves what it fucking... You know, you reap what you sow. But of course he makes a problem for fucking all the rest of us as well with these tariffs. It's not just America's problem. Alright, this is the 5th one. I thought that we just did the 5th one. Which megas have we fought? We did Absol, Staraptor, Sushi fish. And, okay, yeah, that was the 4th one. We're on 5 now, then. I heard that there's 10 in total, so I'm gonna assume we're about halfway through the DLC. I'm gonna talk to Big Man Corbo, and I think I'm gonna call it a night. Oh, that's a shame I can't, like, splash around in this pond. Again, I love how they're just trying to make all the characters, the main characters who never interacted before, interact with each other. That has been a high point of the DLC. If nothing else, the character interactions. Oh, they brought Meat Shield along as well, though. Fucking Meat Shield. She was fun to cosplay. I was just pissed that the wig was too small. I've ordered one off of, AliExpress, because that's the only damn place I can find one. And I know people have very mixed experiences with AliExpress, but Alex, you yourself said that it's been fine when you've used it to order cosplay items. Bro, think you're part of the team. A Sigma male like Corbo doesn't have time for these panty squabbles. A Pokémon battle. That's how that's how we sort everything out. If this was the Pokémon universe, Trump and Ayatollah just would have had a Pokémon battle instead. I'm gonna sleep soon anyway. Okay, I'm coming off soon. I'm literally doing this last interaction and then I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna do some of the hyperspace portals off screen because it takes fucking ages to get all the points now. Oh yeah, I was worried that they were gonna pit me against Corbo at first, but no, me and Corbo have gotta be together. We're like that. Okay? Me, Corbo, and Emma the other night. You should have seen that. I'd argue the DLC cutscenes are funnier than the base game. Yeah, probably. I'd say so. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna be. Can I fight on whichever side is fighting Evil? 'Cause fuck Evil. She still hits the pose. She still hits the pose. Bolts and brawn. We are so doing ZA for Manchester MegaCon. We so fucking are. You as Corbo and me as Canary. Oh yeah, so fucking are. You fuck. It's been consistent for you depending on the seller. Yeah, that makes sense. Is you have to check the seller ratings. Fuck you! Fuck you! We all hate Ivor in this house. Oof. There we go. I hope Evil goes and jumps off the top of the Rust Syndicate now. I think if someone told me that Evil was their favourite character in this game, I think I'd just laugh at them. You cosplaying as Canary, teaming up with Meat Shield. I'd just be like, come on, Meat Shield, pat him on the back, just like push him into a fucking oncoming ice beam or something. Nah, I would not be pushing this man, he's massive. I really just... That is another part that would be so funny with voice acting. Just his monotone hooray would be so funny if it was voice acted. We've got a 4-hour stream now, we just hit 4 hours. We don't have many streams that go on for this long, but it's been fun. It's gonna do it. Yeah, it's gonna put the fucking map up to show me, as if I don't already know about it. Oh, we're gonna have to get probably 30,000 points this time, aren't we? Oh yeah, this guy just occasionally walks in to give me some Pokeballs, doesn't he? Good old Vinny. You feel you hitting a low point when you team up with Meat Shield? Yeah, that would be one of the lowest moments of my life. Again, that's another funny inside joke that has come from these streams, though. Evil being the designated Meat Shield. 28,000 survey points this time. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought. Almost 30,000. I'm gonna do my nice little routine. I'll come into the hotel, and then I just hit save. Let's see, actually, if before we end the stream, if I can level the rest of my team up to 100. And then I'm gonna end the stream after that. I like Evil over Corbo, Canary and Jacinth. What do you say to them? I say they need to be put on like a list or something, some sort of register, if they have a take like that. Right, I didn't quite manage to get everyone to level 100. I mean, close enough. We've got 292 gimme gold coins, so if we get 1,000, we'll be able to evolve that dickhead into the golden cheese string. But yeah, fuck that Pokemon. I'm not gonna bother with that. Who gives? I need to though for the Dex. Yeah, but if I just get the base game Dex done, I don't care too much about completing the DLC Dex. Okay, and that is where we are gonna call it a night, I think. It's been a good, how many hours has it been? 4 hours, 12 minutes. Oh yeah, that's been fun, so I will see you guys maybe tomorrow. Maybe. Let's be honest, it's probably gonna be another week again until my next live stream. So, yeah, alright, see you then.